Good afternoon to everyone here on the stream this wonderful Monday, the 9th of December 2024. We are in the MAX for a nice little shuttle flight up to St. Kitts via Barbados, Antigua, then over to St. Kitts. It's going to be a lovely flight today. At least we hope the weather is going to be nice to us as we travel. It looks good on the charts, but of course we know turbulence is all over the place, so we're hoping for some smooth flights today. We're just going to spend a little bit of time here just trying to get some stuff sorted out before we actually go into this in. So we may be right in the next 2 or 3 minutes, so just hang tight. We'll be with you short. Enjoy the music. Once again, good afternoon and welcome to the stream on Aviator 268 for this afternoon. It is a holiday here in Antigua, and so we're going to be on the stream for today. We got a good set of flights for us today. We're going from Tobago to Barbados, then to Antigua, then on to St. Kitts. Takes us, it should be around 2.5 to 3 hours thereabout. And of course, that might be just a little bit longer just because of the different procedures that we're going to try to do. But we're going to do what we can to make sure we get the aircraft up and going safely. So welcome aboard, and of course, like I said, make sure you have your good cheer, your food, and get ready for a good afternoon. It is the Christmas season, so we're gonna make it a little bit nice. We have the Christmas lights going on there and a little Christmas badge and test. So Merry Christmas to you and yours. and hope that you will have a very safe one. We're here on the ground in Tobago in our 737 MAX 8 9Y Tango Oscar, and we're gonna jump right in. It's just about ready to begin its prep. We have the doors opened and we're gonna call GSX to start the process just now. We're gonna get the fuel on board first and then we will jump right in. It's a beautiful day over here in Tobago. Very few clouds in the sky, so it should be a nice ride over to Barbados. Of course, like we know, when flying, turbulence is a matter of chance, so can't ever see it, but we just make sure we do it safely. All right, so let's jump into the airplane and get things started. Maintenance would already gotten the aircraft up to a particular standard, so we're good to go with getting the box set up. So we're going from Tobago to Barbados, flight 212. We're going to request our flight plan. On the left hand side here, while we're waiting on that, we're going to do performance and payload, get our weight and balance sorted out, go over to the fuel side, and we will input today's fuel amount, which is 5.7 tons. So let's make it 5700 and we will set fuel, and that is done. So we have our fuel there in the tanks, and with that we can go ahead and call GSX. Today we have a full boat. I don't know why, but we do. So we got 160 people on board today, so we're gonna call the boarding and get that sorted out as well. Yeah, GSX with some accidents, huh? They don't care. They just do not care.
Passengers boarding starting.
Hello, Captain.
Let's
we are ready
see
for
if
pushback.
we have... I'm wondering if there's a bus that they're gonna bring for that.
Passengers boarding starting.
I am not sure.
Passengers boarding starting. Passengers boarding starting. Passengers boarding starting.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, so it seems like passengers are boarding, but it's just gonna keep doing that. There's probably something wrong with the GSX profile, so we just have to live with that for the time. All right, cool. So we're going to have for our passengers 160, and that is a full trip today.
Passengers boarding starting.
And we go to our cargo. We have 4,000 pounds, so 4,000 tons rather. In the forward cargo, we're gonna put 2,800, and in the reverse, we're gonna put 1,200. And we'll set our load, and that is done, and complete that. Beautiful. In the box, we will click load.
Passengers boarding starting.
I'm really sorry, guys, if that gets annoying. I do apologize, but it's probably something with the GSX profile why it's doing that.
Passengers
So
boarding
just
starting.
ignore that as much as you can.
Passengers boarding starting. Passengers boarding starting.
Let's go to departure. Departing on runway 11, and we will go to the arrival.
Passengers boarding starting.
We're going to use the ILS Zulu 09 and then check it. That looks about right. We're going to go direct to Alita, but we'll wait until we're airborne before we do that.
Passengers boarding
Click activate, execute, go back to our route, perfect it.
Passengers boarding
We're going
starting.
flight level 190 today. Austin next to
Passengers
40.
boarding starting.
And our reserves today
Passengers
is
boarding starting. Passengers boarding
ultimate
starting.
is 2.1 plus our taxi,
Passengers boarding
which
starting.
is 0.1, so that is 2.2 for our reserves, 2.2. And our zero fuel weight today is 65. Let's check our EFP.
Passengers boarding
Our
starting.
zero fuel weight is 6. Okay.
Passengers boarding starting.
Yo, what's going on, George? Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome to the stream. Set fuel, set payload. All right, complete. So our zero fuel weight is 63.2. 63.2, which gives us a gross weight of 68.8, which is coinciding close enough with that. Let's execute that. And let's do our performance check.
Passengers
So we're gonna copy from data. And the wind today, the weather is 090 at 12. 090 at 2. Temperature is 30 degrees Celsius. 101, so that's right. Condition is right. Take off. Let's use take off 1. Flap 5. Air conditioner on. Anti-ice not required, and we will calculate. That gives us a flex temp of a select temperature of 33 degrees. 33, and then that gives us the V speeds of 143, 143, and 150. So we're going to record that. Go to the box, and our N1 limit is going to take off 1, and 33 gives us reduced takeoff of 86.0, and that is a little bit higher than that, but we can live with it. And our flaps is flaps 5. We have 143, 143, and 150. All right, so boarding is continuing, and we have the loading of the cargo is going on, so that's good. All right, so now that we have that, we go into overhead panel, and we'll turn on the seatbelt signs, and we can do our pre-departure checklist. So, pre-departure today, we're operating flight 2. BWA flight 212 with service to Barbados. The weather in Barbados right now is 09. The wind is 110 at 15, so little gusty winds there, pretty windy. Temperature is 31 degrees, and the altimeter is 1011. Flight time today is approximately 38 minutes. Block times 1 hour. Takeoff to brakes off to brakes on. And we have a fuel load of 5.7 tons. Aircraft status is pretty good. There aren't any issues that we're aware of, so we have a pretty good ship. We're expecting to taxi via Alpha, enter back at runway 11, then we turn around and depart. No SIDS for today. We just take off runway heading, then make a left onto the Romeo 515 to Quebec, then Logan, and to Barbados on the Islas Zulu, runway 09. No threats as we speak. Weather is good. There's no traffic in the airspace. We don't have any notions that we are aware of, so we are good on that. For emergency procedures, once we depart or once we get ready for takeoff, we will between 0 and 80 knots. If there are any warnings that come up on the aircraft that we notice will not allow us to be flyable, we will stop. I will call abort, close the thrusters, and we will assess the situation. If we can, we'll turn around and come back to the gate. If it's something that we can take care of, we'll just simply come back off the tarmac or backtrack to runway 11 and reattempt the takeoff. Between 80 and V1, we'll stop for any engine fire, any major emergencies that will cause us to be unflyable. After V1, we will continue to take off and level at 3000. We will assess the situation, then we make our calls, come back on a right downwind for runway 11, and we'll have the chart available for 1. Other than that, we have a good ship, and we hope to have a great flight over to Barbados. So that is our pre-departure briefing. So we have 150 on the speed, and we'll just dial it all the way up to 190 since we don't have an ATC All right, so passengers are boarding. We're gonna start the APU, get that second engine going on, because I covered that one, no problem, and get that started. Our trim is 6.44, so that goes right in the middle, or like so, and there we go. So there we have it, guys. We just finished our pre-departure clearance, pre-departure briefing. We'll do a departure briefing in just a moment, and then we will get out of here.
Passengers boarding started.
So according to, we have 116 of 160, so we will be ready very shortly. All right, so our departure briefing today is runway 11. We don't have an SIM for our departure. Speeds are 143,143,150. Initial climb will be our cruise for level 190. Our transition altitude is 4,100. Weather today is winds 090 at 12. Temperature is 30. Altimeter 1011. Altimeter 1011 is set twice and cross check. We already briefed on the departure in terms of what we do if we need to have, if you have emergencies on departure before V1 is on, so we have that checked. And for our departure today for our radios is going to be 118.4 since the Caribbean is now on the CTAF. Once we get airborne, we go to 122 decimal. All right, departure briefing is complete. Let us now look for our checklist. So for before start checklist, we have flight deck and exterior expressions are complete. Flight procedure is complete. IRS modes are nav and display switches are on. Auto emergency lights are on. Passenger signs are on. Window heat switches are on. Pressurization handle is set. Pressurization mode selector is auto. Mode control panel is set. And you're probably wondering, what am I reading from? I will show it to you just now. We're reading off of this real quick. And so oxygen and oxygen mask vertical interphone are checked. Altimeter is 1011 and cross check. Flight nav and the instruments checked. Warning and also lights have been checked, and that's these right here. The anti-skid lights not installed on this aircraft. Landing gear is down 3 green. If I can move this just a bit, yep, down 3 green. GPWS check. Speed brake lever is down and detent. Thrust levers are checked and closed. Engine start valves are cut off. And that's these right here. Similar trim cutout switches are normal. Fire warning system checked by the maintenance crew. Radeon transponder. Transponder is, we're gonna use 1522. Rudder and aileron trim is free and zero parking brake is set. Alternate briefing has been completed. Departure briefing is also complete. Logbook check. Fuel is 5.7 and we have 5.7 on board. Airspeed 143, 143 and 150, and those bugs are all set here. So the before start checklist is complete. We have 157 of 160, so we are almost ready to go. And that thing just means that we are ready. Unfortunately for these aircraft of the MAX, we can't see the passengers actually sitting down. I wonder, can we see them in here? We should be able to. I think GSS is still trying to work on this. Hoping they get that soon, because all the other aircraft we have, we're able to see. So yeah, we can't see them here, but that is okay. Let's go back to our EFP and we go to our doors page, and we will close the cargo doors. See those closing here. Good. And we will close the aft entry door. So the next thing we need to do now is just close the forward boarding door and we will be off the gate. All right, make sure we have everything set. We're gonna keep takeoff on the left side since we're the pilot flying, and we're gonna do the legs page on the FO side. Get our wing data in. Double check to make sure that all wings, our fuel is what we'll have. So we're supposed to be landing with 4.1. Use more than enough, and that should be able to get us to Antigua as well. If not, we'll probably have to add it. We'll do that once we get to Barbados. And there's also route discontinuity in, so that could also mean why we have that. It's not totally accurate until we delete that route discontinuity. All right, so let's run through real quick this flight plan. So we have Tabex, Logan, then to Toledo, Elixir, and runways ready. Good. So we know everything is set, and we can VNAV and have heading. All right, cool guys, so we are ready to go. Go ahead and close these doors. And we close the cockpit door as well. And let's do our flows real quick. And we shall release the ground support. Remove the chop, and that's done. Let's get the airport map up and zoom in. There we go. All right, so let's do our before pushback checklist. Pushback checklist, please. Doors are closed. Hydraulic panel is set. Fuel panel is set. Let the door closed and locked. And the collision lights are on. The collision panel is set, and transponder is TARA, and it's prompt point traffic. Peregrine 212 push start from stand 5. Prompt point. Brakes release. Oh, set brakes. Wait, got a call for that. That's all GSX.
Locking gear.
So ground crew is locking the gear now. They will raise the aircraft off the ground and get ready to push us back. And this is actually what happens in real life, especially with this particular type of tug. So we're going to go nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
And parking brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, start sequence is 2, then 1. So we start engine number 2. And we will monitor N2. Once we see the sign motoring comes up, we wait a few moments. And once that disappears, then we will introduce fuel. There's the motoring. Introduce the fuel. Are we good to go with that? One of the things that real pilots would have said is that the difference between the NG and the MAX is that the MAX takes a little bit longer to start, especially because of that fuel. With the aircraft or the engine being more efficient, it does its own cooling and all that good stuff. So that motoring that you see there, it's making sure that the engine works efficiently for the start. Parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
Watch out. Alright, start. Valve is closed, and we start the one engine. And I'm gonna go ahead and click this up. I'm not supposed to, but I'll do that, and we'll watch it from the outside.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
So if you realize how long it's taking before it actually gets that fuel introduced to the engine, normally on the NG would have already started. So that's one of the differences you will see with the Max 8 versus the NG. Literally how loud that's as loud as it's gonna get, really, especially with the startup. So there we have that engine startup. Looking good. All right, so we have the engine start, and start switch is off, so we can run through our after start checklist. Whereas we do our after start flows. Most of these things are memory items, really. We just double check them. So we run them through, and then we'll double check them with the checklist just for redundancy. And that helps us to maintain a safe flight. So let's go after start checklist. Generators are on, full heat on, anti-ice not required, air condition panel is. Auto brakes is RTO. And our after start checklist is complete. So we're going to run the flight control check now. Rudder left, rudder right, neutral. There we have fully left, fully right, neutral, fully back, and fully forward. And for those who want to see what's going on the outside, we could do that as well. So let's go rudder left, rudder right, neutral, left side, right side, fully up and fully down. Then we get our flaps in. We're using flaps 5 today. Hear those flap sounds. Pretty good. All right, so that is that. We are ready to go. Let's go and pack the checklist. Flaps 5 green lights, and that's right here. Flight controls are free and checked, so our taxi checklist is complete. Crown point traffic, Caribbean 212 taxi runway 11 via Alpha, enter and backtrack runway 11 for departure. Crown point traffic. So we're ready to go now. Turn on taxi lights, runway turn off lights, and release the brakes. And we introduce a little bit of fuel, a little bit of dust, and the aircraft will start moving. And we're on our way. The Max is actually a pretty nice airplane. Despite all what has been going on with the Max, it's still a pretty nice airplane. I got to give him a hey bro, could you use Cayman Airways for MZ? I actually did that flight before. If you check back, we actually did that flight on the stream already. But we could do it again at some point. But you can check it out. They're here. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Alright, runway entry procedure. We will turn on our strobe lights. That's those white lights you see on the wing and the back of the airplane. Because it's daytime, it may be a little bit difficult to see, but you can still check. There it is, that white light right there. All right, just to recap, what we have to do is a pretty short takeoff. Yeah, no problem, Zahir. So for departure today, we are departing runway 11, and we don't have a SID, so it's runway heading. Then we'll make left direct to TAPEX, which is join the Romeo 515. Then we have for our restrictions, if we have any issues between takeoff and 80 knots, we will stop. I will call abort, close the thrust levers, and come to a stop. Then we assess the situation. If we need to, then we will backtrack and taxi to the gate. If not, we can just reattempt another takeoff. If we are between 80 knots and V1, we'll stop only for any engine fire or anything that would make the aircraft unflyable. Once above V1, we will continue to take off, climb 3,000 feet, assess the situation, and if we have to come back, we will make a right downwind and come back and land on runway 11. So that's our takeoff recheck. If there aren't any questions, guys, we are ready to go. So let's pause the music real quick so we can focus on our departure. Front traffic, Caribbean 212, take off runway 11, runway heading left on course to Romeo 515. Front traffic. Right, we ready to go, so turn on our landing lights and our wing lights, and everything is set. Weather is on. Before takeoff checklist, Sebastian is 6.44, flat iFly B737, windows closed or not. Auto throttle is armed, recall is check. Runway is 11, no departure. First fix is going to be TAPEX on the left side. Takeoff briefing is complete. Flight attendants have been notified and they acknowledged, and we have radar transponders set. Engine star switches are continuous. Exterior lights as required, and they are set. And our before takeoff checklist is complete. Hey Mark Kelly, welcome to the stream. All right, let's go. This is Tobago and Togo. Thrust is set 84.5, airspeed alive, 80 knots, check. V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear up. Yeah, this is why we should not try to do that while we're taking off, right? 1,000 feet, and we can engage the autopilot and hold a heading of 110. Front traffic, Caribbean 212 cleared runway passing 2.5, climb maintain for level 190. All right, so that's that, and we will go to Unicom 122.8. Now we can go outside and check what's going on out there. There we go. All right, tracking the flaps. Flap speed check. Flaps 1. Flaps up, speed check. transition level standard set. All right, so we can now go direct to TBEC. So we make a left turn 040 and then fly direct to TABEX, execute, and we can go LNAV, check. Passing to flight level 60 up to flight level 190. And there is Tobago. If there are any Tobagonians on the stream, say hello to your homeland. Nice little wing view out the side here. Flight time to BGI is 32 minutes. Gate to gate is 1 hour. We'll probably do less than that. Upon passing flight level 100, we'll take off the landing lights and do our after takeoff checklist. Is that a ship down there? Oh, no, I thought it was a almost thought that looked like a ship from here. All right, passing through flight level 100. Landing lights coming off. Start switches come off, and our wing lights coming off. And we'll ding the cabin, let them know that we are passing through flight level 100. After takeoff checklist, flaps up, no light, landing gear up, not off, this is not the NG. Anti-ice not required, engine bleeds are on an auto, the pressurization panel is checked, engine start switches are off, and APU is off. After takeoff checklist is complete, climb checklist, altimeters, transition altitude is standard and checked. Climb checklist is complete. So we're gonna climb up to flight level 190. We can get some more music back here as we look at this beauty from the outside. Trinidad in the background, and this is Tobago that we're now flying over. These cliff faces that we see here. The simulator is pretty much accurate to, well, to put it this way, it's as accurate as you will get it for the different maps that they use. So you have different map enhancers, but those sometimes can cause problems. So we're just using the regular default right now, and it still looks pretty good. Tobago does have these steep cliff faces on the north and northeastern side, so it's pretty representative. Climbing through flight level 135 for flight level 190. If you're just joining, welcome to the stream. If you haven't already done so, please like and subscribe. And also, once you subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss it next time we go live. This is just the first leg of this flight. We are doing 3 legs today. We are going to Barbados. Flight time to Barbados is now approximately 20 minutes. In this beautiful airplane. This is a pretty short flight. We should have some time for me to go. No, we really don't. All right, so top of climb is here, top of descent is right there, so it's a pretty quick flight. I was actually gonna go in the back and check out the cabin, but let's see if we can do that after we do the briefing. That sound means that we have just a couple more feet to go, a couple 100 feet to go. We're going to flight number 190. We're at 185, flight number 190. We're going to keep the seatbelt signs on because I'm pretty sure our flight anybody wants to get up. Well, better do it quickly. All right, we're going to give him 2 minutes. All right, so we give him 2 minutes. So we turn the seatbelt sign off. Leveled at flight number 190, and we're going to be cruising at 300, and let's see here. All right, so we're going to remove BGI from this now, and we're going to use Alito as our next waypoint after Logan. So currently 128 miles. Once we remove that, it now goes down to 107. So we're going to cross Alito at 3,000, so we're going to change that and put it as a hard altitude of 3,000. So our top of descent is now in 31 nautical miles. So we're going to have to brief this really quickly. We're going to be using the ILS runway 09 Zulu. And so we will descend to cross the leader at or about 3,000, then descend to cross Elixir at 2,000, at which we should be fully configured. The ILS frequency is 110.1, and the identifier is India Bravo Golf India, and a final course of 091. So we're gonna have to do that really quickly. So we have 091 on the course, and our frequency is 11090. Correction, 1101. There we go. That is set, and the VOR is 112.7, and we can have that on the right side. So we are 94 miles from Barbados as we speak. All right, so for our descent, weather right now in Barbados is currently wind 090 at 12, scattered clouds at 1,800, temperature 29, altimeter 1011. So we have 1011 ready, and let's run the performance real quick. For the landing, copy 80s, wind 090 at 12, temperature is 329, altimeter 1011, and we'll be all operational, flat 30 on, off, brakes level 1, non-normal, none, complete, and calculate. So we need a landing distance of 2592, and we have a 3358 available. So auto brake 1 is more than sufficient. So we will use auto brake 1, and we will set our initial descent down to 8,000. Correction, down to 5,000. And the aircraft will begin its descent shortly. For our arrival into Barbados, once we land, we should be able to exit via Echo. If not Echo, we'll go to Foxtrot, and then we're going to stand 1-2. So pretty straightforward. Should not be a problem at all. And let's put back in the seatbelt. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We will commence our descent in 2 minutes. Yes, if you are standing, that you return to your seats so that we can have you buckled up and ready for our flight attendants, prepare the aircraft for arrival. All right, so we're gonna do my favorite thing, which is to add a fix India Bravo Golf India, I think it is. I'll go check. Yes, India Bravo Golf India. And we're going to have 091 as the bearing, the radial, sorry, and we're going to do 15 miles, and we should be fully configured 7 miles out, so we do 091 at 7. So my range rings are simply in so that we could have, it simply pretty much just gives us the opportunity to gauge ourselves for arrival. So by the 10 mark, so this first ring, which is 15 miles, we should be at 180 knots. And then by Elixir, which is 7 miles, we should be fully configured as per the chart. So we make sure that we do that. I could actually make that 8 so that we adjust a nautical mile before that. There we go. All right, so we just passed Logan and we are descending now direct to Olido. And we're now 59 miles from that. Let's see what our frequency is. TBPB 18.7. So once we get below 10,000, we'll go to 18.7 and make our announcements there. Good. So we're doing pretty nice. Current flight time, as we see here, is 13 minutes so far. So the winds were agreeing with us right now, so we're actually heading over pretty quickly. That's good. So like I said, these NGs are much quieter than the actual NGs. So since Caribbean Airlines no longer uses the NGs, I don't think that we will use the NGs again for any flights with Caribbean Airlines, since we now have the MAXs in the sim. We could probably use an NG in the future for American, United, one of those aircraft, one of those airliners, since they still use the NGs. So we'll definitely be able to make the difference again. There is probably, there's another, I have a couple of videos out there with the NGs, so you can probably make a comparison with those as well. But yeah, it's much quieter. Yeah, George is a beautiful airplane. As much as we have problems with Boeing and all of that, it's still a beautiful airplane. It really is. It really is. All right, descending through flight level 145, coming down nicely. NG is life, George says. Well, yeah, I suppose it's been around for so long, but the Maxes are taking over, man. You gotta get with the Max. Gotta get with the Max. It's all about Maxine. Yeah, the Max is next level. The only thing, I mean, it has some features like the newer jets, for example, like the 787, because these screens on the left hand side are supposed to be able to give us some information. I'm hoping that in the future we can get Hoppy as well with this, so we can get some data link uplinks. So hopefully in the future that happens. If not, oh well. I mean, it's still a 737, still a great airplane, so we definitely do that, because it's also used across the pond too. Iceland here, for example, they go across the pond with the 737 MAX. So having that there too would be pretty good. Descending through flight level 120 down to 5,000 initially, then we'll continue down to 3,000, expecting the ILS runway 09er. So we have the ILS frequency already set. It's 110.10. Our final course is 091. On the right side, we have the DME for the Barbados VOR. So we are 45 miles out. So we're coming out pretty nicely. And we are going to be using level 1 for our landing, for our brakes. So we're good to go. You think we would need an ILS at AMU? It would be nice to have one, Mark Kelly, but it's not feasible because of where the airport is located right now. I actually asked that question a few years back, and because of where Antigua is, how the airport is set up and what's near to it, you have to clear all that area down before you put down that, and plus it's expensive. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the GLS might be possible. I'll have to ask about that. I'll make note of that. I think they were talking about the GLS might be possible. I'm not sure, but for certain the ILS, and you can't do it on the other side of the airport either for runway 25, and that is because of Jumbi Bay that's across there. And as you see Matthew saying there, the RNAV is also more accurate. So it gives us, even though it would be nice to have an ILS, because of all of the logistics to create that, it's probably just not feasible at this time. So, and I'll let the pilots in the chat who are more knowledgeable about that speak about that for you. So feel free to talk about that, guys. Matthew is actually a real world pilot, so he'll be able to tell you. ILS are expensive to maintain as well. Yep, they are. They are. All right, descending through 9,000, flight level 90. So we will turn on our landing lights and our wing lights and switch our engine modes to continuous, and we will run the descent checklist. Altimeters are going to be set to 1011 passing 3,000. And we need some drag, so let's add some drag to this plane. The 737 and the 777s are pretty slippery, so we have to make sure we get the speed on point. So we're doing that. Radio and barrel. We did not set the barrel, which is 384, so we will set that now, 384 feet. And that is almost set if it would behave itself. And 3, 4, good. And the radios are set, our altitude bugs are set, airspeed bugs, we need to set that as well. 144 plus 5 is 149. That set. The post briefing is completed. Auto brakes is level 1. Passenger signs and all passenger signs is set, and exterior lights are set. Recall is checked. Descending through 7,000, flight level 70. We continue to descend flight level 30. Transition altitude here is 3,000. So we'll set down to 3,000, and we will do speed intervene and pull the speed back now to 220. We are 26 miles out, so we go to 210. We will apply some auto brakes to bring the speed back. And we'll go to 118.7 and make our announcements. Adams traffic, Caribbean 212, descending through flight level 60 for 3,000. We are 14 miles inbound the Olido intersection, and we'll enter the right localizer for runway 09. Adams traffic. You said the altitude permit for 25, but wouldn't that also interfere with the noise abatement procedures for runway for Jumbi Bay? Matthew, what do you think about that? This plane is not slowing down, so let's do a level change. And let's get our speed brakes out. These people who would like to put down the so those speed brakes are out. Right, so we're descending now. We are slowing down to 210, and we will continue our descent down to The ILS is the ILS is the most accurate. Well, no, I think GLS is more accurate than ILS, but in terms of where we are, it's more convenient to have the RNAV versus the ILS, especially because of the logistics. All right, slowing down to 210, and we continue our descent down to 3,000. We'll bring the speed back down to 200. All right, speed brake stowed, and we're gonna call flaps 1. Speed check, flaps 1. $1,000 to go, 3,000. And we will bring our speed back down now to 190. Transition level, stand local set 1011. And we will arm the localizer. Got attendant seats for landing, please. Adams traffic, cabin 212, 4 miles of Lido, will make a right based on the localizer, runway 09. Adams traffic. Alt hold. Bring the speed back to 180 as we are 3 miles from Olido. And for laps 5, we check. We maintain 180, then bug it back down. Once we get the localizer, we bug it down to the 18, the flap 5 speed. All right, localizer is active, and it is now captive. And we will arm the approach and bug this down, and we are now within 10 miles, or just about, so we'll go gear down. Beautiful airplane. And flaps 10, speed check. Localizer is captured, and we can now bring the speed back to final approach speed for laps 15, speed check. Laps 25, and for laps 30. Then we have the approach checklist. Is flight and navigation instruments check. Time switch has been cycled. Altimeter 1011. Approach checklist complete. We receive our landing checklist, our landing clearance rather. So landing lights come on. Now landing checklist, landing gear down 3 green, flaps 30, 30 green light. Speed brake is now coming to arm, 25 check. And engine start are continuous. And landing checklist is complete. All right, guys, so we are ready to go. Let's have a nice look outside. We cannot do, I am not gonna have me, y'all not gonna embarrass me today. I'm not gonna be out here trying to fly the airplane and end up botching this. So this is Barbados coming in here. Let's get a nice little picture and snap, and we're good to go. All right, back into the airplane. What's our landing gonna be, guys? Are we buttering this one? What's our landing rate? Why am I getting these stutters? Let's see if we can butter this plane coming in here. Minus 120 Zahir says, ooh, you guys are giving me pressure, pressure, pressure. On the thousands. All right, let's see how we do. Minus 97. Really, George? Wow. Okay, cool. Pressure. This is pressure. This is pressure. All right, 500. I will call my airplane and we're gonna fly this plane. All right, all right, all right. So minus 97 to minus 200. Okay. George, you say no pressure, but I'm the one that's flying, man. Idle traffic, Caribbean 212. We are 4 miles on final runway 09. Woo. Time you're in on max. Yeah, yeah. Check. We have winds coming down on the nose, so we should be good. We should be good. Shouldn't be having such a issue with keeping the aircraft stable. $500. My airplane.
Approaching minimum.
Check.
Minimum.
Continue. Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And we're down. Speed brakes up. Reversal screen. Decel. Manual braking. Reverses normal. 70 knots. 50 knots. 30 knots. All right, 30 minutes on the dot. Yep, it does look like butter. Let's see what it is. All right, clean up the aircraft. And let's start the APU. And let's call for GSX. We're going to gate 12. Let's see what that landing was. The landing was, guys, it's you said it was butter and the landing was minus 256. Well, listen, any landing we can come away from is a good landing, right? While we stopped here, there we go. The elevation caused us to come to a stop here, but we're getting there. Our parking is right here where you see our stairways. All right, APU is available. and we can turn off our lights so we don't blind the marshals. We make a right turn. We'll see if we can better that landing when we get to Antigua. That was pretty cool though. Right on the money. And we have our company who should be loading in right to our left on stand 11. If you want to join, come on guys. We will be departing shortly. Woo! Wow, okay. We're gonna go forward just a bit more. Sometimes GSXs do some things that I really don't understand. All right. On the line, and we will set the parking brakes, APU gen, and we can turn off. Cool. Run the after land the parking close. And once we get below 10% and 2, then we can turn off the beacon lights. There we go. Our afterline checklist, we would have had the exterior lights set, engine start speed is off, flap out speed breakdown is set, radar is off, S1 is set. And so our shutdown checklist, parking, the seatbelt signs are off. Electrical is not on, we're on APU. Engine start levers are cut off. Transponder is standby. Fuel pumps are off. Anti-collision light is off. Window heat is on. Full heat on, off. Anti-ice is not required. Electric hydraulic panel is set. Off. Air conditioning panel is set. APU is on. Auto brakes is off. And parking brake is set. So the shutdown checklist is complete. All right, so let's get these passengers off the airplane and let's call GSX for deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
We should see the passengers coming off on this side. Again, there was something wrong with the GSX profile for Crown Point, but we should be fine here. So we should see our passengers. All right, so that is the first leg, guys. We are going to then set up ourselves now for the second leg. And that second leg is gonna be from Barbados to Antigua. So let's go now to our see here now. Go to our save flights and we're gonna load 418. And so we have, it is now departures at 4 o'clock. We'll leave that departure time. And so we are good to go. We can generate the flight. Right, so flight time is 55 minutes. Flight time of 1:23. We could probably make it in less than that, but let's see what happens. All right, so our route is BGI to the Upper Alpha 632 to Antigua. And we're gonna use runway 07 for our arrival. Let's go ahead and pre-file that real quick. So it is 418. We will use gate 2 for our arrival. The 320 is out. What is this tug doing though? What is it? Mashing up the multi-million-dollar airplane. I don't get it. GSX, really? Really? I tell you. I tell you. Let's see. Alright, so that's already set. So we will change our call sign now to Caribbean 418. That is cool. Why is she floating though? What is going on? Okay, it is what it is. That's GSX for you. All right, so we're gonna close this flight. All right, now we go to FMC, initialize that, and we're gonna go to, we are in Barbados, Tango Bravo Papa Bravo at gate 12, and we're going to Tango Alpha Papa Alpha. What happened, Mark Ali? BWA212. No tears, man, no tears. And let's request that flight plan. All right, so apparently we're having some internet issues. All right, guys, I should be back now. All right, cool. Good. Not sure what happened just a while ago. We just had some issues. All right, that works. All right, cool. Let's go back to finishing what we had here. Let's load our flight plan. We are going on to Antigua. We're not gonna have any problems, hopefully not. Let me get back on the online network. Departure should be very soon. Let's see, probably the next 20 minutes or so. If I can get back online. Let me try to reconnect. Okay, so yeah, it wasn't just me because I couldn't even get a WhatsApp message out either. So definitely was not just me. These issues, come on, man. So VPAL is also having an issue connecting for whatever reason. Today, let's not do that. Yo, what's going on, Aviation Geek 268? What's up, Dikimbe? Welcome. All right, we should be good now. There we go. We are connected. Nice. Let's see here. Do we have any company outside yet? No, but we should have some just now. All right. It's always good to have some company. So yeah, if you're willing, if you're ready to come, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me get this information changed here on what our departure time is. In about 20 minutes to Kimber. We are in Barbados heading to Antigua. So feel free to come along, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Something just happened a while ago in Antigua. It just went berserk. But that's all right. We're back up, so we're good to go. All right, where is my information? Let's check this out. I'm trying to figure out if I think I already did. This is okay. So the internet just knocked everything out. So we gotta restart Volanta. So Volanta is restarted. So that's good. Now let me get my A-cars connected as well. All right, so let me go ahead and start the GSX and get that. Reload sim brief. Cool. All right, so that's set. Let me get this set as well. And my TTO. We're loading. Barbados. Cool. So that's and we have ATC. That's great. That is fantastic. So we got ATC, guys. So this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be really cool. Perfect. All right. So let's get fuel set up on this flight. So let's initialize this flight, and we're departing off of runway. Boy, I don't know what's going on, boy. And I was just praying that nothing happens. So let me keep our fingers crossed for that now, because we don't want no issues, man. Where we at? Oh wait, wrong thing I'm doing. Let's request that. Didn't I change that? TTCP-TBPB-TAPA. Alright, let's try it again. Tango Bravo Papa Bravo, Tango Alpha Papa Alpha. And we set that in, and let's load. That should load it right. Keep to the east end. Alright. These passengers refuse to keep this thing open, man. There we go. We got that over. We got our company, one company over there. Good. Perfect. All right. So we have George over on the right here. We're going to be waiting for the Kimbe and Matthew. All right. Let's double check here. Let's request the flight plan again. What? Okay, something is not right. Okay, let's close the flight. Roger. Okay, Tango, Bravo, Papa, Bravo. Let's do that. So we're going to Tango Alpha, Papa Alpha. Quick load, this is going to give me a different one. I hope it doesn't. Okay, so we're going to change it. Tango Papa, Bravo Papa, Tango Alpha, Papa Alpha. All right, so we'll have that and leave that in there as is. Departing on runway 09 and arriving with RNAV 07 via Mali. So let's check the route real quick. We'll go to flight plan view, and it is Adams to Seacon, then to the Alpha November uniform, then Imali, Bopar, and to our runway. Good, so that is set. We'll activate that, executes. All right, let's get the fuel on board. Fuel for this flight, nope, initialize this. Then the fuel for this flight is going to be, see what it says. Oh, that's why. Oh, but it did generate. Good. So the fuel for this flight is 82.8 tons. So it's 8.3. All right, and we will set the fuel. Then our passenger load is 160. Full flight again, and our cargo this time is the same 4,000, so it is 28 in the front and 12. Oh, it should be the other way around. 12 in the front and 28 in the back. There we go. All right, so we will set our load and complete. Then let's go ahead and call GSX to board. Request board. All right, so we have our other company on the left here, and we have our other company on the right side. Cool. So we have a nice little chain going on here, and then we should have one more joining just now. We're gonna have a nice little conga line going up to Antigua. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, so we got our APU set, and that is good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
You can be ready for pushback all you want. Until I'm ready, you can't do it. So we got ATC on board online today. So let's check the ATIS out. ATIS information alpha is what we got today.
Departure check completed.
Information
Bypass pin
alpha
inserted.
says that the wind is 090 at 13, visibility 10 kilometers, fuel clouds at 2000, temperature 30, and altimeter 1011. So altimeter 1011 is already set, and we can cycle our flight directors off and on. Cool. All right. So let's check this. 090 at 13. Temperature is 30. Altimeter 1010. We'll use takeoff 2 this time. Flap 5. On, off, and we will set calculate. All right, takeoff N1 cannot be calculated. Different flap setting or first setting. So let's do takeoff. And that works. So take off with 37 degrees, and our zero fuel weight is 63.2 and a takeoff weight of 71.5. So let's set that here. So we're going for level 320, and our cruise wind today is swing brief. Our cruise width is 320 at 24, 320 at 24, and the reserves is going to be 1.2. Oh, yeah, 1.21, so that's 1.4. And you take off one with 37. Flat 5. And so our speeds will be 143, 45, 53. 63.2. 143, 5, 143, 145, and 153. We set 153 in the window, and we can arm the auto throttle. We have our passengers boarding. Let's see if they're still floating in here. Yes, they are. I guess that's because of where we are. We came all the way up, and it's probably the elevation, so it is what it is. They'll be all right. All right, so we are good to go. Wait, oh, what is our frequency? So the frequency is gonna be 129 and 29.35. Good, so that's it. All right, let's run through our briefing real quick, and then we would definitely talk with the approach. All right, so our flight today is going to be from Barbados to Antigua with a duration of 55 minutes. Gate to gate is an hour and 20. See here, an hour and 23 minutes. And cruise out to a flight level 320 with a block fuel of 8.3 tons, and passenger count of 106. So full boat once again. And for the aircraft status, pretty good shape, so we don't have an issue with that. We are gonna push out the gate 12 and face west, taxi via taxiway Alpha, the holding point Bravo, runway 09. That's what we more than likely would have. We don't have any departure procedures today. It will be a takeoff and then a left turn passing 2200, then on course the Upper Alpha 632 flight plan route. The weather in Antigua is currently winds coming out of the east at 11 knots and temperature 29 with a altimeter of 1017. So pretty good ride going up. Clear skies, should be smooth all the way up. Didn't have any problems. Any threats? There are no threats immediately to the pretty flat area. So once you take off, we make a left. And so just to brief our takeoff, of course, between takeoff and 80 knots, we will stop for any ECAM actions, any warnings that come up on the deck. And between 80 and V1, we will stop for any engine fire warning. We'll close the thrust levers and we will call abort. We'll come to a stop, then let the controller know what our intentions are. We'll come off via the next taxiway, taxi back to the ramp. After V1, we will climb to 3000. We will navigate, we will aviate, we will ensure we assess what's going on. Then we will navigate, we will communicate with the controller. We will make a right downwind. We are below our Roger, George, we'll let you know. Let's see where we are. We are below our maximum takeoff weight, so we don't have to worry about dumping in the field. We can come back around and land on runway 09. We can stay ILS depending on what's going on with the aircraft. All right, so if that's no problem, then our pre-departure clearance is complete. Let's go ahead now and call the controller, the approach controller, and let him know we are ready for our clearance. With that, we can arm, and I think this is also heading select. Yeah. All right, cool. Adams approach, good afternoon. The Caribbean 418 with information Alpha stand 12 requesting clearance to bird.
And 418, Adams approach, good afternoon. Clearance is given during taxi. Report ready for push and start.
Roger, will report push and start. Caribbean 418. All right, so sometimes I be forgetting in the Caribbean at some airports you call for your clearance at the gate, others you will get your clearance on taxi. So we just request our push and start here shortly. We have 160 on board, 155 and 160, so we are almost ready to go. Let's go to our systems page and go to the doors page down, and we can close these doors, and that is perfect timing. All right, just waiting for Dikembe to let me know that he's online. We have wait, nope. So we have George over here, then we have Matthew, should be on the left side here. Yeah, so Matthew's on the left side, 445, then we have George the right side, 208. Roger. We just wait a couple of minutes for the Kimber, and he should be ready to go. While we're waiting on him, we will do our departure briefing. So we are taking off runway 09. There's no standard instrument departure. It's a rate take off via runway heading. Then we'll make a left turn on course. V speeds today is 143, 145, 153. And our initial altitude will be given by ATC shortly once we get our clearance. Weather is pretty nice. It is 090 at 13. Visibility is 10 kilometers per hour. Temperature is 30. Transition altitude is, I believe it is 3,000. Yes. And just to review we'll review our abnormalities on taxi just before we get to the runway on what we'll do if we need to. Contacting 129.35, which is our approach for today, and our departure briefing is complete. I see what happens. So you see here, guys, if you check the elevation right here, there's a slight incline here, which is probably why the passengers were floating. That's just what it is. Nothing about it. We can close the aft door. Since we are done boarding. Yep, it's closed. Look at me, what gate are you going at? Because we have gate 11 occupied and gate, what's that? Gate 16 occupied. So what gate you going at, bro? Alright, let's run the checklist. Let me first start checklist. Oh, trim. Let's check the trim. We didn't do that. Trim is 5.2, so let's set that. No, sorry, I was saying Dikembe Markelly. Sorry about that if it sounded like I called you. Guy, come on, you gotta get with it, man. Gotta get with it. What's stopping you? What's stopping you? What's stopping you? Alright, so we have mode control panel is set, oxygen mask regular interphone is checked, altimeter is 1011 and cross check placed. Back navigational instruments is checked, warning announcing pilot is set, anti-skin not installed, and landing gear is down 3 green. BWS is checked, speed lever is down to 10, thrust lever is closed, and check start. I just saw levers are cut off. Throttle trim cutout switch is normal. Fire warning system is checked. Radios nav 1 is 129.35 and standby is 152.8. Transponder is not set. We get that once we get our clearance. Rudder and aileron trim is free and 0. Parking brake is set. Flight attendant briefing is complete. The parking brake is complete. Logbook is checked. Fuel required is 8.3 and wait a minute. Yes. 8.3 and 8.3 on board. FMS and ACARS info is entered. Stabilization is 5.2. And that is cross check. Speeds 143, 145, 153. The before start checklist is complete. So we're just waiting the next to the left. All right, so you're going to be on stand 10 then. All right, he's into Caribbean, no problem, perfect. All right, cool. All right, so everybody's ready. All right, so we're gonna close the ships up. Matthew, you good to go? Flight attendant, we will talk on the ground. See you till next. Oh, turn that up. There we go. All right, so we are good to go. We can now set the aircraft up for a push. And seatbelt signs are on. Good. And we have anti-collision lights. So let's go push start. Checklist. Doors are closed. Aircraft panel is set. Fuel panel is set, but the door is closed and locked. Anti-collision light is on. Air conditioner panel is set, and transponder is on standby until we, as a matter of fact, let's go to on. Make sure everything is started.
Adams approach, good afternoon, Caribbean 445. Wind 445, Adams approach. Alright, good afternoon. We're back at stand 1 information Alpha, requesting aircraft clearance up to BT record. Wind 445, clearance is given on taxi, call ready for push and start. Roger, call ready for push and start, Caribbean 445.
Alright, so we are ready for push and start, so we go ahead and push now. So we request a push and start. Adams approach. Good evening once again. The Caribbean 418 is ready for push and start.
Caribbean 418, push and start, approved East Western Alpha.
Push and start approved East West Alpha 418. Alright, let's make sure we have everything set. Alright, good. So we will call GSX now. Request push.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing push.
Roger.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Roger. We will start. Sequence is 1, correction 2, then 1. So we have Inter-Caribbean and 3 Caribbean jets. All right, start engine number 2. Guys, you ready to go? So George, you can push because you're by yourself on the side, so you good. And we can introduce the fuel in a couple of seconds. Motoring is out. We're pushing back onto Alpha.
Sports, good afternoon, Delta 1985 with you. Information Alpha is sitting on flight level 260 for 3000.
Brakes.
Delta 1985 Adams approach, good evening. Squawk guidance, and please turn on your mic, it's really, really loud.
Roger, will do, Delta 1985.
And Adams ground, this is Caribbean 208, ready for portion, sir.
Tell me something, guys. You guys are hearing is the audio pretty loud for the ATC?
Unit 1011.
Just want to make sure you guys can hear that.
1011, push facing west of
Start engine number 1.
Delta 1985, radar identified passing flight level 254 runway 09 comes to Alpha. Are you able to accept the ILS Zulu approach runway 09?
Affirmative, we're able to ILS Zulu for 09 Delta 1985.
Delta 1985, roger that. Proceed direct waypoint BNOC and cross BNOC at 3000.
Disconnected.
Alright, direct BNOC and cross BNOC at 3,000 feet for Delta 1985.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Roger. See you next time through. Pins are on the right side. You guys see how long it's taken to start these engines? If this was the NG, it would have been a long time ago. All right, so we're gonna wait for the pins on the right-hand side of the airplane. And then once he gets out the way, we will run the checklist and then we'll call for taxi. All right, pins away. We will flash our light. Let him know that we are seeing him and we're good to go. NG is life. Okay, George. Fine. Fine, George. Roger. Yeah, all right, you know what? It is a Christmas time. Why not get some Christmas music? So let's get some Christmas music in here. Let's do some Christmas music in this place. All right, cool. So we can now do our after start flows. That's right. Let it snow. It's not snowing in the Caribbean, but it's going to snow. That's all right. All right, cool. So we have that now. We will do our after start checklist. Generators are on, probe heat is on, anti-ice is not required, air conditioning panel is set, auto brakes is RTO, and the after start checklist is complete. Controls, rudder left, rudder right, neutral, yoke left, and right, neutral, fully up, fully down, neutral. And we're good to go. All right, so we have push, and our taxi is flaps 5. So we'll run flaps 5. Flaps 5 and green light. Flight controls are free, clear, and check. So our taxi checklist is complete. All right, so let's get a move on. Adams approach, cabin 418, ready taxi.
Cabin 418 taxi, holding point Bravo, runway 09 via Alpha, and report ready for clearance.
Taxi runway 09, holding point Bravo via Alpha, will call for clearance. Step by. All right, so we are ready to go.
And approach cabin 445, cabin 445, hold position, aircraft taxi, right to left. And hold position, cabin 445.
So we
And
are
Adams Cabin 28 Alpha, ready for taxi.
company aircraft can get out.
Cabin 20, taxi, holding point Bravo, runway 09 via Alpha, follow company traffic, and report ready for clearance.
Alright, we're calling ready for clearance and follow to hold behind, hold Alpha behind company 4.
Delta 1 and 85 from B9 cleared for the ILS approach, ILS will approach runway 09 report established on final.
Alright, from B9 cleared, ILS Zulu runway 09 approach, report established on the 1985.
Carbon 418 ready for clearance.
Cabin 418 cleared to be seated via direct. Second flight plan route, climb flight level 320, squawk 1701.
Cleared bird via direct sequence flight plan route, climb flight level 320, squawk 1701, 418.
Cabin 418, reback correct.
So that is our clearance. So
Cabin
we
445,
clear
pushing
the
on start
320,
is Western Alpha, QNH 1011.
and we'll set this now to 1701, and that is now a new squawk code. I don't see the Delta guy yet, but that would be cool to see that Delta land before we leave. Not sure how far out is he. He's still a ways up, so we probably before he gets there.
And Caribbean 2 ready for clearance.
Flight 20 cleared to be seated via direct second flight plan route, climb flight level 340, squawk 1733.
Alright, clear the bird via second flight plan route 340, 1733, Caribbean 2.
Flight 20, you're back correct.
Probably can do a professional taxi of 10 knots, but probably might upset some people behind. So let's slow down just a bit. George will slow down just a little bit. Can be how long before you push, man?
And it's Caribbean 796, going to have a clearance to good as found.
Analyst 706, that's the first good afternoon. Clearance is given on taxi for push and start.
I'll report push and start for Caribbean 796.
Alright, the intercarriage is ready. And approach Caribbean 418.
Right, 418, go ahead.
Can we just hold a short, get the company all lined up?
Say again?
can we hold short on the taxiway and just wait for the company to get all lined up?
Oh yeah, no problem, that's fine.
Roger. So we're gonna come to a stop right about there, and then we will wait for our company to...
Hey guys, in this photo.
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, trying to get a nice photo with everybody.
On the first curve, info fire, very second. Current social flight, taxi 1 Bravo, and 09 via Alpha report, red current, unit 101. Runway 90, hold up, flight, Bravo, Alpha Bravo, previous 445, and airport 180,
Alright, so we come to a stop right here, and we're gonna wait for our company behind us to get closer. George, do not run into my plane, sir. George put a hard break.
Pretty high, like
Yeah, we'll take back to Delta 1985 somewhere in or FMC couldn't get us down or autopilot.
No worries, Delta 185, flying present heading and 3,000 feet.
Alright, person heading down 3,000 feet, Delta 1985.
This is what it looks like right now. You don't have a choice. You better hold with your... So we have the Delta flight coming in, but he's pretty high, so he's getting some vectors. And then we have company behind. And that's the other company, and this one right here. So we're getting there, we're getting there. Probably we'll see the Delta. But he's pretty high, so he's getting some vectors right about now. George is supposed to make sure you have contingency fuel, man. Can't worry about that. Suppose we had a ground stop. You know what I mean? Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, consider subscribing. It will really help the channel out. You can also share the link as well and let your friends know what we're doing. It will greatly improve the channel, and I would appreciate it.
Right heading 270 records for the island.
270 Delta 1985.
Also, if you also like what's going on, just leave a like. You can also comment. We'll take those comments as well. If you have a particular flight you want us to do, feel free. Like our friend there's here who wanted us to do the Cayman flight. We could probably do another Cayman flight, so just leave that comment right there, and we'll definitely look forward. Please join the Discord as well. There you can also, there's a section there where you could suggest flights that you want to see us do on the channel. So feel free to do that. You can click !point Discord, and that will take you to the link as well. So feel free to join the community. We're grateful for all of the interaction. It's pretty cool to be here with you guys today, and I really am enjoying the energy right now. So
Delta 185, continue that right turn heading 070.
And of course, once you subscribe, make sure you hit the notification bell so that we do not you don't miss the next time we go live. So feel free to do that as well. We're just waiting on our company aircraft to come line up behind of us here. We have another 737 coming back, and we have there's a JetBlue on the ramp now. Not sure where that JetBlue is going, but we have Intercaribbean as well, actually pushing out the gate shortly. Is there plenty gas on board, George? let's see here. That sim radar is saying that
Delta 185, maintain present heading, maintain 3,000 feet, clear for the ILS approach, ILS to approach runway 109, report establishment of localizer.
Alright, maintain present heading, maintain 3,000 till established final advisor, quite altitude 09, report established, Delta 1985.
He'll be here shortly. He'll be here shortly. We'll give him the opportunity to come in while I do a photo op. So we'll wait 2 more minutes just to give the Kimby a chance to push off of the gate. Oh no! He was higher. He was like 8,000 feet or something like that. So the controllers gave him a 360 so he can come back around. So he'll be in shortly, man. He'll be in shortly. So the JetBlue is off to Boston, and we just have our set here to. As soon as the Delta guy gets on final, we will continue taxiing closer to the runway, and we will be off the ground shortly. I guess I should make an announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Caribbean 4182 Antigua. We're just holding short here for an arrival aircraft, an arriving Delta. We have some company behind us as well, traveling on this shuttle flight. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you for choosing Caribbean Airlines. Flight attendants prepare for departure.
Copy the wind, quarter land 09, Delta 1985.
Cool. So I'm going to be outside here so I can get a nice picture of that arrival. Gotta get the perfect angle, right? Okay, so he is less than 10 miles out. All right, and the Kimby is on the move, so we are happy to see that. Right, 5 miles out. I think he's flying a 339. Yeah, like BJ in real life. That's right. That's what we need. That's what we need. That's why, like, it's really fun when you can fly with other people, you know what I mean? So really happy that these guys are coming along. We really appreciate it. Makes it for an interesting flight. I'm wondering if the controller can come onto Antigua or even Piarco radar to give us that coverage too, but we'll see.
It's Caribbean 796 Yes, sir, exactly. Into Caribbean 796.
Into Caribbean 796, roger. Taxi within point Bravo, and is your via Alpha, and report ready for clearance.
Step on it, Dikembe. Step
That's
on
the
it.
holding point Bravo and Alpha on Alpha, and yeah, you're ready for clearance for into Caribbean 796.
I keep seeing into Caribbean taxi Alanway 796, clear to VC Blue Advisor, second flight plan route. Line flight level 320 and squawk 1750.
796 cleared for on flight plan route, climb up to flight level 320, and squawk is 1750 for 796.
Alanway 796, read back correct.
Alright, so we should be able to see the Delta coming in somewhere around here. Oh, there it is right there. That little dot. That's what we like to see. Alright, so once he lands, we'll then continue our taxi and request takeoff clearance for our departure. And here comes the Delta. Nice. All right, so we'll continue taxi. Parking brakes release. And we will pause the music. All right, so let's review our departure. Runway is 109 for departure. We will, upon takeoff clearance, we will increase our thrust and we will stop below 80 knots for any warnings that would arise.
Alright, appreciate it. Left turn Foxtrot and then Alpha to, we're going to gate 13 Delta.
Engine problems, we will identify that we will stop. Above V1, we will continue to climb, and at 3,000 hold, we will assess the situation and we'll call the tower or the controller and let them know exactly what we are planning to do for our arrival back to Adams. Alright, so we will get cleared to take off, left turn out, and en route up to flight level 320. So we are good to go. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? Are we ready? The Kimbe is taking forever and a day. So we're just gonna go ahead. Adams approach Caribbean 418 is ready for departure.
Caribbean 418 fly running heading clear to take off runway 09 at the window 090 at launch now.
Runway heading clear takeoff runway 09418. Runway entry procedure is
Caribbean 28 number 1 in the system.
the battle trim is set 5.2. Flat 55 green light, windows closed up, auto throttle is on, recall is checked, water departure 09.
Kind of way behind the body in traffic.
Radar and transponder is set. Engine start switches are continuous and exterior lights are coming on. Strobe lights come on. Exterior lights coming on, wing lights coming on, and we are ready to go. %. Toga. Thrust set 86.9. Airspeed alive 80 knots. Keep that center line. Road 6.
Even on taxi, core ready to push the stall.
As if we're gonna climb, gear up.
Projected to 25, pushing start up to 2 weather now, 20.
Woo! Trying to get shots, man.
418, marking out 2.
Passing 1,800.
Wind 418 to identify passing, 2,000 feet, 2 left, 0 seconds.
Passing 2,200. Left turn, Seacon, 418. Left turn direct Seacon and speed check for laps 1. Yeah, they sound pretty good, Macaulay. They sound pretty good. Speed check flaps up. And we're going direct Seacon. Execute. And LNAV. Check. So long, Barbados.
Caribbean 208, fly running heading clear to take off from 0 and wing 110.
101 for fly runway heading clear for takeoff. 09.
No stations that are Bravo correct, tuning 01.
And we are off, guys. See why it's important. If I had somebody else flying for me, then I could take all the pictures I want, you know? Climbing through flight level 700, flight level 320 is the target. And we are airborne.
Going 445, runway 09, line up on week.
And you have George on the upwind. I can't see it on the wing. Let's see. There's still a little dot floating somewhere there. Couldn't see. I saw it when he was on the upwind, but can't see the dot now. All right, so George is out. Kind of wish Antigua was around by the size motorsport. That is true.
220,
tell you what, they're actually
Stopping 3.5.
they're actually things
Zero
that we
radar
could do in Antigua
identified
that
to
we
the left direct
don't
second
know
flight
about,
level
you know?
340.
Left direct second, flight level 34.
So after takeoff check, flaps up, lights out, landing gear up, anti-ice not required, engine bleed and packs are on and auto. Pressure to the timer is set, the engine start switches are off, APU is off after takeoff checklist is complete. Yeah, Berkeley, there are things that we could do here in Antigua that we don't even know about.
Caribbean 445, flying runway heading clear for takeoff, runway 09, wind
You have the
100.
rainforests. A lot of us don't even know that we actually have rivers as well, seasonal rivers, that is. So those are things that we can explore. There are a lot of hiking trails as well. So feel free to check those out. Unfortunately, I can't do some of these hiking trails because I work on a Sunday. So the people that would normally do them,
25, you can taxi hold
they
up
can
Point
only do
Bravo
it on
runway
Sunday
09,
mornings.
fly Alpha,
And then I'm
the
never
schedule should be
here
ready
in
from
the
there.
summer, so I can't even do it during the summer either.
Jet 25, clear to Boston Logan via direct Seacon. Flight plan route, flying flight level 320 and squawk 2711. Yes.
All right. So we are climbing through flight level 145.
So it's going to be direct
flight level
second as Sierra Echo
20.
Kilo Uniform November.
So we are just now at the north tip of Barbados.
Level 25, read back correct, break, clear winds 445, stay passing out to you.
Passing with 3,000 feet now for the airport.
Winds 445, roger that, turn left direct second, climb flight level 340.
Left direct second, climb 340 for the
Oh yeah.
Wait 796, runway 09, line up and wait.
Line up on way 796.
Okay, yeah, when you're 857. I need to learn the ATR. The ATR is a plane that I want to fly on the stream, but I'm afraid to embarrass myself because I don't know the airplane well enough to actually fly it. So I need to get that in. I'll probably take some time over the Christmas vacation.
It's 706, fly runway heading, clear for takeoff, runway 1, sorry, runway 09, winds 100, 140.
796, fly runway heading, cliff takeoff, 09.
Alright, so the boss gave us some good spacing, I believe, so we should be fine. I'm climbing through flight level 180, George is climbing through flight level 140, and Matthew is climbing through flight level 55, so we should be there. Yeah, I have Matthew and also another friend of mine who also flies the ATR, so I'll use them for sure, definitely for sure with that.
And a crew is 445, or just been flipping it in direct second.
Heading direct second, Caribbean, 445.
That cannot be. Oh, okay. 100 miles away. Cool. I was like, what? How? What? All right. So here's what we're gonna do now. So we're going to remove the. All right. Let's do this. Legs, data, check the wind. Hopefully that works. 200 miles to go, so we will execute this. All right, cool. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take Imali and go direct to Imali from Seacon, and we will move Mopar above here, so we'll have that. So now it's 259, but when we execute that, it's now 247. So we took on about 10 miles. So we should begin our descent.
706, stay passing out to you.
Louis, passing 1,000.
Runway 706, re-identified. Climb flight level 320 and for now maintain runway heading.
Flight level 320 and maintain runway heading for Louis 796.
W25, runway 09, line up and wait.
Upon passing flight level 240, 245, then the controller will tell us bye-bye as we are climbing out of his airspace.
Runway 796, turn left, direct second.
Turn left direct second for Louis 796.
Rest 418, leaving my airspace to the north. You can unmonitor advisory 122 decimal. Have a safe flight.
Thank you so very much for the ATC. Sorry, you did a fantastic job getting us out of there. You have a good day. so we are now on a Unicom, climbing through flight level 240. So once we get to flight level 320, I'm gonna take a small break, as I will leave you to watch this beautiful airplane as I step away for a little bit. Then when we come back, I am gonna explore the maps so you can see what exactly is happening. So we'll do that once we get to flight level 320. The RNAV runway 07 approach, if I could see it. There we go. We were talking about the ATR. I was trying to say, because Mark Kelly was saying that there's somebody landing in Dominica right now with the ATR. So I was saying that I would prefer to do, I would love to do an ATR flight on the stream, but I'm not comfortable with flying the airplane as yet. So you were saying that you could help out with that. Christmas music going here. Getting the Christmas spirits. Appreciate it, Travis. Yeah, it's that's what I was saying. Akeem wouldn't really be able to do that, but anybody who can help me is where it is. Cool. So we definitely try to do that. I'm trying to set up where we can have you guys on a either like right next to or streaming via Discord or something like that, where I could record it as we go along. So we'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. Yeah, I don't use FS realistic. I use it at one point, but it seems it has some kind of over exaggeration at some point, so I don't use it at all. And then for some of the aircraft, there've been reports that it does exaggerate, so I don't use it at all. All right, so ETA to Antigua is 4:58 local time. So that's in another 20 minutes or so. Another 30 minutes rather. So mine is 4:58 local. Probably over. I suppose so. I just don't. I prefer. Cause okay. So the taxi out when you get that nice the breathing kind of vibe. So it kind of seems more natural, so to speak. So I can appreciate that. But I just never got into using it. So maybe you can convince me to do that. Maybe you can convince me to get another one. So let's see here now. We're level at flight level 320. So our top of the set is in 80 nautical miles. So I'm gonna turn off the seatbelt sign, allow you to move around as needs be, and then I'm gonna step away for just a little bit, let you enjoy this view from outside. I will be right back. are back. And we are now 26 nautical miles from top of descent. So let's check in with the weather in Antigua. Current weather in Antigua is wind 090 at 10. So let's copy that. Runway 07, condition is dry. 090 at 10. Temperature is 28. QNH is 1014. And landing all operational. Laps 30 on, off, brakes level 1. Non-normal is complete, and let's run the calculations. So we have landing distance of 3,000 available, and you know what, we're going to use landing 2 because we're going to have traffic behind of us, so we'll try to get out the runway real quick. So we're landing distance is 2,162 meters with an available distance of 3038. So we're going to descend across Imali. So when we check our VREF plus 5 is going to be 150. We'll double check that with our FMC. And when we look at our charts, we're across Himalaya 2,500, and our landing decision is 6:30, cross Beauport 2,000, and then via 3-degree glide for runway 07. Let's begin our initial descent down to 8,000. We get auditions at 8,000, and the chart 12-1 effective 29 January 2016. If after we come towards Ilopo and we're coming down to Beauport and we have to go mist, then we climb 2,500 direct to Lidok, then direct Imusu, and then hold at Imusu. We'll do whatever checks we need to, then come back around and make either a north arrival or a south arrival, depending on what the traffic is doing. More than likely, we'll take the north side, since we have traffic coming in from the south, and then coordinate with the arrival traffic for the inbound. Alright, so there aren't any major threats coming into the approach today. Straight approach, the only terrain is to be the south or west of the southwest of the track, which would be these areas right here, but we should be fine where that is concerned. Take us out of VOR and track inbound to Imali and proceed to turn inbound on. Roger that. We'll take the direct to Imali and then coming through, so we'll give you enough space. I'm not sure what George is going to do, so we'll have to make sure we coordinate that. Alright, so let's go to our box now, and it is VRF plus 5, so that's a 150. And we will use for our rings Beauport, which is going to be 5 miles from the field. So let's do fix. We can do the Alpha November uniform. So we'll do Alpha November uniform, and we will have the 073 at 15, then a 073 at 7. People signs coming on. Direct Imali holds 040 and continue to land. Alright, cool. So, Roger. Alright, so since I'm number 1, I'll just go ahead and make the direct approach into Imali, then make right inbound to runway 07. I'm watching this aircraft doing some funniness with this because the speed's increasing. So let's see what happens. Alright, so it's leveling off a little bit so we can slow down. Perfect. Beautiful, beautiful. flying over Marie-Gallant, and then Waterloo. If one of my friends is on the stream right now, he'd be very annoyed with this flight because these people refuse to maintain. Why is my light on? That's crazy. What's happening? Oh, okay. I was wondering what's going on with my beacon. Was it frozen for a moment? Altitude is 4,000, transition level is 4,000, so once we get to 4,000, we will set the local altimeter is a 1014. Let's also set the decision height of 642, 630. So we will have 630, and that is set. Cool. Right, so for our approach briefing, weather is 1014 altimeter. We are not using the RNAV approach. Weather 07. Landing configuration is flaps 30 and speed is 150. Once you get below 10,000 feet, we will continue to descend to 2,500. Aircraft is coming down pretty nicely. We are now crossing over Waterloo, and we can see Le Rosette right here. That's actually a nice airport to fly into as well. George and Matthew, you guys have long haul aircraft? Somebody suggested us doing a long haul flight, so I'm thinking about a week and a half or so. We could probably do an overnight long haul to start the stream and then come back and land in the morning. So we'll see how best we can organize that. Okay, that's fine. Once you have a long haul jet, that's fine. So we can do either a... Okay, well, since you have the 339, then we probably do a passenger flight. I might do the 380. Haven't done that in a while on the stream, so might definitely do a 380 flight. As a matter of fact, I will do the 380 because we've been doing the Boeings for quite a bit. So we'll do an A380. So you'll have company, Matthew. Descending through flight level 167 down to flight level 80. And once we land in Antigua, we have one more leg to do. That will be going over to St. Kitts. That's another quick hop. As a matter of fact, it is right over yonder. There. This is Montserrat right here. And then that's St. Kitts on the other side. I need to install the Airbus series. Yeah, no problem. You have some time. It's not gonna be for now. It's probably because I should be traveling in a week or so. So I'll be out for a week. So once I get back, then we can definitely do those flights. Land ho, we have Antigua in the distance, and that is the southern mountain ranges that we have, or the hilly region that we have in Antigua. And you can see those. Beautiful day outside to fly. It's really nice to fly outside. Clouds are pretty good. Yes, sir. Antigua is in sight. Land ho. Coming down to flight level 100, aircraft will bring itself down to 250 knots, and we will continue descent down to 2,500 to cross Imali. At Imali, we'll make a right, straight in runway 07. Descending through 10,000, we will then go to the CTAF for Antigua. That is 118.2. There we go, 18.2. Aircraft is slowing down pretty good. Antigua becoming even more visible. 10,200, flight level 103. Montserrat in the distance. It would be nice if this were an active volcano, where you could just, not necessarily active, but you're able to see the fumes coming out of there. That would be cool too. There's a waypoint ballpark directly between the two hills on approach. Nah. It's actually over, where is that? Five Islands area? Thereabout? You see, the hill is further here. So this is still just on the coastline. So sleeping in here, maybe, yeah. That more, yeah. The two hills you're talking about is close to the airport or further back? All right. Landing lights coming on. Start to discontinuous and wing light coming on. Continue descent down to 2,500. Ding the cabin. And let's do speed intervene, and we're gonna slow down to 210 knots. Jolly Beach, yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. So guys, we're on frequency 118.2. I believe that's it. No, towards 119.1 or something like that. But the CTAF frequency is 118.2, so we'll use that. So that's what I'm going to be making announcements now. Per traffic, Caribbean 418 descending through flight level 70 and restoring to 210. We are 15 miles inbound Imali. We'll make a right space for trading runway 07 via the RNAV runway 0 approach. 07 approach, for traffic. All right. 210. And I'll use level change as we continue our descent down to 2,500. Ballpark is 2,000. Oh, okay. It's because it's 119.1, right? That's the tower frequency, Nazo. $18,1, $18,2. Okay. So aircraft down now to 180 knots. So we're gonna extend our speed brakes. Okay, great. That's good to know. Flaps 1, speed check. Flaps 2.
Bird traffic, Caribbean 28 now out of flight level 100, 4,000. About 20 miles to the south of Imali, can be holding 4,000.
We're pretty high.
For company traffic landing, then review RNAV 07.
We're gonna keep the speed brakes extended and come down to 2,500. So we maintain 180 knots, and we have Antigua southern coastline right there, Buggy Peak right here, that tall mountain right there, tall hill rather. I think it is mounting status by now though. It's over 1,000 feet. Descending through flight level 40. Then once we get to 40, we will go local altimeter 11014. Then we will run the approach checklist. Alright, standard to local now, 1014. Then we run the approach checklist. Flight and navigation instruments will check. Time switch has been cycled. Altimeter transition level is 1014. Cross check. Approach checklist complete. Alright, slow the seat brakes, and we're coming on to 2,500. The Kimber must be sleeping. Probably, but then he's in a smaller jet, so it's probably easier for him to get down. So we won't worry too much about him. Alright, speed check, flaps 5. Then we'll make the right turn. We will do VNAV. And we'll continue to descend on the 2,000 across Bopar at 2,000. And we should be fully configured by then as well. Is my airplane going to give me speed, or are you going to allow me to stall? What are we doing? There we go. Very good. Zero 73 is the final approach. And we'll take gear down for laps 15.
DC bird traffic, Caribbean 458. We are descending to flight level 100 to flight level 050. Proceeding directly out to the November uniform BOR and then tracking home to Mali and home. DC bird traffic.
We check flaps 25 and flaps 30. That is a beautiful picture right there with the sea and the sun in the background. Descend to 2,500, down to 2,000, landing. We receive our landing clearance, so we will turn on the landing lights, taxi lights, and the landing checklist is landing gear down 3 green, flaps 30 green light, speed brakes armed green light, engine instructions are continuous, landing checklist is complete. It is golden hour, guys. Golden hour. And there's Antigua Airport. At Bopar, we will take over the aircraft and we will fly down to the runway. So let's go, guys. It is time to land. All right, that is Bopar.
Bird traffic, could be like 28 reestablished intervals. Going to be making 1 lap and then continue for the now 07. Bird traffic.
Bird traffic, Caribbean 418 is on the final runway 07. Bird traffic. We should cross that next waypoint at 9,000, so we're gonna descend this a bit more, which could extend the runway so we could accommodate a 380. Well, it's not just the runway, Mark Ali. The runway is not the problem, so to speak, because it could probably accommodate it. Well, that's technically yes and still no. But right, yeah, we can't. The airport is not equipped to to handle that amount of weight. That's one. Then two, the gates, I don't think somebody might correct me where that is concerned, because gate 1 probably could, but I am not certain. I'm not certain.
1,000.
Check. This building's just disappearing and reappearing. Huh? Okay, cool. We could do that.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Trying to make small corrections as the wind is blowing us all over the place.
Traffic to the north of, we're currently open at the outbound uniform BWA. After traffic crossing over the threshold this site, we'll be turning off on the Mali Eagle. That is their pretty close.
All right, here we go.
100.
Why are we
50,
not still? I don't get it.
40. 30.
But we're landing.
10.
And we're down. Speed brakes up. Diesel, 100 knots. Reversers, lights, ouch. Manual braking. 50 knots, 40 knots, 30 knots. Oh wow. So my sim wants to crash too. Interesting. So guys, you gotta hold on just a minute. So my sim just crashed. How lovely. Oh, lovely. So we're gonna have to get the sim back up. Not a problem. It's actually a minus 343. So George, you were the one that caused the sim to crash, huh? Okay. That's crazy. All right, so we had those 2 flights going in. We will just do a refresh and get back to the gate. And then we will start the last leg for the day, which is to St. Kitts. So those persons who were on this flight, yeah, we're sorry. We're sorry. Sim does that sometimes. So we'll jump back on the stream just now with the next leg, the final leg for the day. There are multiplicity of reasons why the sim would have crashed. Could be some DLL file, some reason. So we're not sure why. This happens sometimes. Oh wow, the Kim is over Barbuda at 32. Maybe he had to step out. Alright, so our last leg, guys. I really don't know what happened to that. My A cars also crashed, so I'm not sure what the issue is with that. So let's see. See how we can work this. All right, George, you're going to use the ATR. That's cool. That means I'm going to leave you in my dust. Get back into the sim, and then I can try and restart this A-cars and then end it. The joys of computers. The sim has to load quite a few things. He said I'm going to use max throttle. Okay, George. As a matter of fact, I'll let you go first for this departure. How about that? The sim has to know quite a bit of things, guys, so it's gonna take just a little bit, but as soon as it comes up, it will be a quick thing, and we'll get back boarding. Hope you guys are really enjoying the stream so far. It's really good to have you guys aboard. Not sure what happened in terms of the sim, why it crashed. Like I said, it could be a multiplicity of reasons why it happened. So we're gonna jump back in the sim and finish the last leg of the day, which is over to Robert L. Bradshaw International Airport in St. Kitts. That's gonna be a very short flight as well. Let me do the flight via. Okay. There's something really wrong. This is interesting. Guys, give me just a few minutes. Let me try to sort this out. All right, Matthew, go ahead and land. I am just trying to restart the simulator to see what's going on. I'm not sure why it ended again, but let's see what happens. All right, guys, so we are back. We are back. Thank you so much for sticking with us today. We are back. Not sure what happened with the aircraft, but we're here. We are back. Let me go ahead and get online so we can see our goodly brother here landing, if he hasn't already landed yet. 268 is the departure for this leg. There he is. All right, so we're gonna get, I need to complete this and file that. Cool. All right, good. So we are back to where we need to be. And we're gonna get ourselves set up so that we could get on our final leg. I cannot thank you enough for sticking around, guys. I really do appreciate it. I'm just gonna go ahead and start GSX, let GSX do its thing one time so that we can get on the way. So I may be finished, GSX may be finished before we get through with all of our checks, and that is fine. So once we get GSX on board, we would definitely be ready to go. Cool beans. So we're gonna run through this again. We're now in Antigua, and we're at gate 2, and we're going to St. Kitts, TKPK, and we are gonna be Bravo Whiskey Alpha 268, and that is intentional. Leaving out of Antigua, air code is 268, so that is pretty cool, representative of our island nation. Perfect,
Hello,
perfect.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, guys, so we are, wait, I'm not be right back. I'm right here. There we go. All right, cool.
Passengers boarding started.
So let's load that. So this is gonna take about, let's see how much longer it's gonna take. It's gonna take
Departure checks
another 3
completed.
minutes, so that's gonna be
Bypass
quick.
pin inserted.
So we get that set up, and we're gonna do a departure out of runway 07, and we're gonna land runway 07, RNAV 07, and we're doing it via Gabar, I think it is. I believe it is Gabar. Just gonna check with the Navigraph. RNAV runway 07 via Bowman. There we go. So it's via Bomet. Hey, what's up, Dickenway? So via Bomet, activate that, and we're gonna do 7,000. Actually, no, it should be 6,000. Since we're going westbound. 40 is our. Let's go ahead and initialize the flight. Performance, let's go weight and balance. The flight today is 125 passengers. And our cargo is 3125. So let's get 60% of that. 3125 minus 60%. That's 1250. And 1875 will be 18, if I could type 1875. Good. So set the payload, and our fuel is going to be 38. So make that 3,900 kilos, and set the fuel, and that's complete. Cool. So that is set, guys, and so our, let's see. It is 9 plus 1, so it's 1 ton for our reserves, and our zero fuel weight 59.3. 59.3, and we can execute that. The wind is 062 at 14. And then we will check that wind. Wind is 090 at 10, 090 at 10, 0. So let's complete that. Copy of MC data, which is not copying, 090 at 10, 27, and 1014. Take off 1, flap 5, AC on, AI is off. And let's calculate that. Take off 245. Take off 245. 80. Oh no, it's take off 1. Take off 145. There we go. Flaps 5. And we have 136, 36, 45. 136, 136, 145. Alright, so we set our MCP now. Everything is up and ready. So 073 on the heading, and we're going to 6,000 feet. 145. Flight directors can go on, and we can arm that. Let's turn on some panel lights since it's now dusk. We see passengers are boarding, and let's get the AC APU running in the aircraft so we can be good. All right, guys, we are getting ready to get out of here. It's getting there. It's getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Look at that Liat. Hey, I haven't seen that color in a while. Hey, George, them colors don't exist no more now. Colors don't exist no more. Golden hour, guys. Alright, so the aft cargo loader is finished. The forward is just about done. It'll live on forever. You wait until gas and see that. Yeah, you'll be like, no, 74 gone. It's 2020, bro. Wait until Uncle Gassy see that. Like, no, no, no. Leave that in the past. All right. So let's go back to our sim page. Let's go to legs on this side and we do the win request. Set that to RTO. Because that, yeah, I really don't like it either. It's too plain, especially because we would have had that. Yeah, it's just too plain. It's too plain. Too plain. It's not giving. It's not giving. All right, guys. So I'm not gonna go through. Well, I shouldn't say I'm not gonna go through. I'm gonna go through the checklist, but I'm gonna do it pretty quickly. So I'm not gonna read it out. I'm just gonna do the scans and hope I don't forget anything, just so we can get underway. So forgive me if I'm doing things out of timing, so to speak, just so that we can get things on the way. Last flight of the day, guys, is the last flight of the day. Just so happy that we can actually get the sim back up so we can keep it rolling. Frequency is 118.2. Hey Matthew, that AIP that you're looking at, where's the link? Could you post that link for me, please? 118.2, not 1. All right, great. So we're good to go. Ground support, we're going to remove the left and right gear and set that so only the nose gear has Alright, so everybody's pushing leave me. That's alright. That's alright. So we can disconnect the APU, the air conditioning and the electrical from outside since we're on APU power now. 105 of 125, so we are getting there. Let me make sure that my flight number 268. Load my flight, which is Antigua to $125. Okay. So we are ready to go, just about. We let our company get by. Matthew, you on 120, 118 too? Not hearing you guys on there. Or am I on the wrong frequency? So for departure today is going to be takeoff, left turn after passing 500 feet, and then direct to Beaumet, joining the RNAV 07 into St. Kitts. All right, so that is the chime to let us know that we have the passengers online. Affirm calls 18.2. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure you guys are hearing me on the frequency because I didn't hear anything. All right, cool. All right, where we at? 572. So make sure I get that correct.
East West traffic, Caribbean 299, Tapkins runway 7, be holding point Bravo, East West traffic.
All right, good. close these doors. Nose gear off. And let's get the doors closed. And let's call GSX to get us out of here. Push and start.
Locking gear.
Caribbean 299. Have you started taxing?
Confirm, started taxing increment 299.
Release parking brakes,
Roger.
please.
Alright, so we're gonna hold for the company pushing behind us. We use the same squawk 1701 it was. 1701, so we use that. Ooh, so he's just about to. Alright, parking brakes is released.
Commencing push.
And
All engines
we
clear.
have
Start
the
at will.
sequence is 2, then 1.
Please spread traffic, Caribbean 299er, holding short runway 7 up Bravo, please spread.
And runway 796 is 4 miles from Imali, but make left turn to align with runway 7.
I guess finally he's back. Finally he's back. Kimbe is finally back. And let's go. Ah, these engines, eh? Alright, so I guess he's holding for the arrival, no problem.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes. Set.
Unlocking gear.
Start engine number 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Roger.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, see you next time through. And we'll wait for pin on the right hand side.
And runway 796.
Just making a turn at Imali here for 07, runway 796.
Oh, there he is. So he's just about 12 miles out. Side switches cut out.
Alright, Alan 796, full discharge, Bravo, we have you play. Griffin, 299.
Alright, back 556. VNav and heading select. Flaps 5 and 5 set, green light. Flight controls check. Rudder left, rudder right. Aileron left and right, fully back, fully forward, and we're good to go. V speeds 136, 36, 45, 45, 0 speed 6,000 sets. APU come off, taxi lights going on. Parking brake is released, and let's go. Air traffic, Caribbean 268, taxi runway 07 holding port, Bravo behind company.
And runway 796 is on a 5-mile final for runway 07.
Land your plane already, man. I have to be careful I don't get all his words from my friend here, man. All love, Kimby, all love, all love. But listen, I can't even be mad with Kimby, you know. I did a flight yesterday.
Traffic radio check.
5 by 5. I did a flight yesterday with FedEx and left the house. And I was like 200 miles away from my destination at flight level 340, so I ain't even mad at you, Kimby. Happens to the best of us. So we'll hold here behind our company. Yeah, parking brake. So for those who fly in the iFly MAX, with the brake, if you set the brake, so I release the brake, you have to actually wait for the light to come on before you release the pedal, or else the brake will not set. So just keep that in mind. CRJ taking a little while to get in. now we can get a picture with everybody. Nice. Hey George, take your time, man. Take your time, brother. Take your time. Trying to get a picture, bro. All right, so I guess 299 is gonna either yield to the ATR, or I don't know what you guys gonna do.
Speedway traffic Caribbean 299 engine back traffic runway 07.
So we will hold at Alpha. We will hold at Alpha for the departure of the ATR, and then enter and backtrack. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let's do this. Leah 362. Can we run this real quick? So what we're gonna do is we allow for the 299 to take off. We're gonna enter and backtrack, and then once we pass you, you can go ahead and depart, and then we'll take off after you. Cool?
Roger, no problem.
All right, so
Yeah, kind of took it uphill, so I like what I did. Caribbean 299.
Roger. Right, so we'll allow 299 to go ahead and depart first. Because he's an 18, he's going down.
Clear of runway 07. About to do a quick turnaround here.
We have the ATR.
Might not even go to the gate for Islandway 796.
And what we will do is, once they take off, we will enter backtrack, pass him, allow him to then take off, and then once we get around, we'll just take off behind him. So it'll give us enough spacing, and that's pretty good. That is pretty good. And this is what you actually see in Antigua. You would have air traffic control send these airplanes down on this taxiway here. Light aircraft will go down that taxiway. They will hold, allow the aircraft to come down. Once they get to the end, they will then...
Spread traffic, Leah 405, holding short 07 at Alpha.
So this is pretty realistic, so we like it. So we're gonna set brakes here.
And Leah, confirm you weren't doing any section departure?
Negative, we'll hold until you depart, and then your company backtrack, and then we'll get into the
Alright, come into departure only.
Cool. So company is departing now. So we will go ahead and once he gets past our windscreen, we will. Oh, wow! Light airplane. He's already out. Cool. So we'll now enter runway 07. Enter and backtrack. For traffic, Caribbean 268. Enter backtrack runway 07 via Bravo. he's on the upwind, and we'll turn on our lights. And like I was showing earlier in the first leg, now we can see the actual strobe lights on the wing. So we see them illuminating the runway. So we're gonna do a little quick expedite our taxi down to runway 07, so we can allow the Liat to depart. At your freeze for the intersection departure.
Traffic 405 taking the active 07 the Alpha departing. And Island Way 796 is tapped into holding point Bravo. No, actually, yeah, Bravo. And we'll wait for departure. Departing 737 and departing ATR. Air traffic, they have 45 rolling to 7.
Bird traffic Caribbean 268 to line up runway 07. Bird traffic. Parking brake is set. So he's passing 1,800. We're gonna give him until he gets to about 3,000. Then we will make our departure.
First traffic to the at 405, standing left crossing departing. Bird traffic.
Alright, so he's now 3,000. So we'll go ahead and make our departure. Bird traffic Caribbean 268, take off runway 2, correction, take off runway 07, bird. Right. 50%. And Toga. Airspeed alive. Thrust set 81.1, 80 knots. Check. Thrust hold. V1, rotate. Is it rate climb?
And Island Way 797, that's going to be backtracking runway 07.
Left turn out. Three 30. Car traffic, Caribbean 268 is cleared passing 1.7, climb 6,000. Left turn direct, Beaumont. Speed check, flaps 1. And we will fly direct Beaumont, LNAV, and autopilot A. Flaps up. And that looks beautiful. I don't know about you, but I like to fly at night. At one point I didn't, but I like night flying. You get to see all these different lightings at night. It's really nice at night. Standard set. Alright, so we're gonna maintain I might do 240 just so we can give some space. So we're leveling off at 6,000. I'm gonna do speed intervention and pull our speed back to 240. Let's see what the CTAP is for TKPK. 18.3. So 118.3. So we switch over to that. So let's check out the charts. And so the arrival for is Beaumont is where we're going. And we'll go to Purid, is that what it is? No, Tabox. So Beaumont to Tabox and Tabox to Hicknig, and then right to Lomdo, then for final approach into runway 07. So Lomdo at 32, so we'll put a hard altitude of 3200, and that will be that. And it seems like we're coming up pretty quickly on the ATR still. Okay. I'm wondering if we could probably enter a hold at Lomdo, the inbound of right turn 194. Let's enter a hold. Next hold at Lomdo. 194 right turn. And we do that for our minutes. Let's make sure we have that in correctly. 1014. So let's see if that makes more sense. 114, right. So there we go. That's it. Guys, you're gonna be on 118.3, correct?
Unbroken traffic, curving 299er, descending to flight level 080 for 5,000 feet on the Arnold approach, via the Picnic operating curving 299er.
Alright, cool.
Roger traffic, the 405 is 30 miles to the east of Picnic at flight level 060. Sorry, going to be descending down to the Diana 07, but wow, Roger traffic.
Roger traffic, Kerbin 268 is 25 miles from Tabak. Will maintain flight level 60, commence descent and hold at Lambdo for the arrival of the ATR. Then we'll leave Lambdo for the RNAV 07 approach at Bradshaw. Roger traffic. So he's closer to Itnig. George is closer to Itnig here, and Reed is going to continue to Tabax, then Itnig, then hold at Lambdo so that he could land ahead of us.
Unbroken traffic, curving 299er. We are 100 miles from Picnic, and we'll actually be going to go for running Roger traffic.
Cool. So if you're just joining us right now, guys, we are at the very last leg of the shuttle. We would have come up from Crown Point down south in Tobago, went to Barbados, then to Antigua, had some technical difficulties in Antigua. How ironic. When you get home you have issues. That's fine. And we were able to get back up to do the last flight over to St. Kitts. So we're just about done, just about finished. So this is Nevis, and this flashing light you see in front here is our ATR company flying ahead of us, and that's this blimp on the navigational display.
Unbroken traffic, curving 299er. On my right is the runway 0.
And maybe if we look really closely, we might be able to see the other company who is right here descending into St. Kitts, and that St. Kitts right across there.
Roger traffic, Liat 405 now leaving 6,000 for 3,200. approaching 10 from 8 is going to be turning right. So long though to join. Yeah, no, there's 7 behind.
Cool. So there are his lights. So that's the Caribbean 299er. His lights are flashing right here. And this is our ATR above. This peak is called Nevis Peak. The highest peak in Nevis. So we're doing pretty good. It's always nice to have air traffic control. However, once you coordinate, which is what we're doing when you hear us talking over the frequency, it just tells us where we are, when we are, what we intend to do, so we can coordinate effectively. So like I shared, I'm going to begin descending shortly. The ATR is in front of us. He's slower. So he's already started his descent. So we will enter a hole at Lomdo, which will give him the opportunity to land, and then we will leave Lomdo and come in for landing. So we'll descend to 3,200 feet, and then we will do our final approach.
Roger, traffic, Caribbean 299 or 5 miles per hour, running 7, Roger.
There are his lights on final.
And Roger traffic. So yeah, 405 now is turning direct Lomdo, descending out of 3,200 for 2,000. Roger traffic.
Roger traffic, Caribbean 268 leaving 560 for 3,200. We'll hold at Lomdo for traffic landing Bradshaw.
Roger, the rest of the day.
What I could also do, which is possible, is to extend, but I can't do much because I will go into San Juan's airspace, so I have to actually do that hold instead of extending. If I go anywhere beyond Lomdo here, anything out here is going to be San Juan airspace, and I can't do that. So we'll just maintain that, and 1014. And we'll slow to 210.
Roger traffic, Leah 405 is now inbound 2000 on the R07. Roger traffic.
Roger traffic, Caribbean 268 descending to 3,200. We'll make one cycle around Lomdo, then final for runway 07. Cool, so
Roger, traffic, Caribbean 299, that's clear, runway 7 and Charlie, Roger.
once we do this 1 minute hold, that should give him enough time to land and clear the active, and we shouldn't have any issues with the arrival that's coming behind of us. So it should all work out. Alright, so we remain 210 and we're going to enter this hold now. So the outbound should be 194.
And Roger, traffic, ready to check.
5x5.
Roger, traffic, Leah 405 is now on a 5-mile final runway 07. Roger, traffic.
We will have our landing lights on. Start speed is continuous and our wing lights will come on. And let's see. So that's him there. Don't think we can see the other traffic just yet. So that's the other traffic up here now. So we'll make a final approach to come around. Let's exit the hold. And we'll go direct to do so and descend to 2,000 feet. Russia traffic carried in 268, right turn direct Dusseldorf, 8 miles from Dusseldorf, descend 2,000 feet. Then for the Arnold runway 07 approach, Russia traffic. We'll take flaps 1.
Roger, traffic Riyadh 405 back traffic 25 to vacate the Charlie. Roger, traffic.
And we will arm the speed brakes.
Roger, traffic, yes, 405 clear, yeah.
And we take flaps 2. Once we do so, we'll then pull back to our final approach speed.
$2,500.
Check. feet. There we go. 1270. Laps 5. Landing gear. That's it. And we'll descend the 3 degree glide, and we are good to go. Laps 10. Speed check. Fracture traffic. 1 mile from emitter runway. Clear visual on runway 07. So we are now gonna go visual from emitter, or emata rather, and we will laps 15, and we will slow to our approach speed, and we'll get our landing lights all configured. Roger traffic, Caribbean 268 on a 7-mile final runway 07. Laps 30.
On runway 797, we're on a 9-mile final for runway 07.
Minimums.
Continue. Ooh, didn't set the. There we go.
1,000.
Two-mile final runway 07, Bradshaw. A little high, but we'll still make it. There we go. 2 whites, 2 reds. That's what we want to see. Let's make this landing count.
100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And touchdown. Speed brakes up. 2 in reverse. Knots. 70 knot. Manual braking. Knot.
And Island 797, we're on a 3-mile final for runway 07.
We'll expedite for runway 07 backtrack. I use FSTO and AIG for model matching. Bradshaw traffic, runway 07, it's clear. All yours, Kinway.
Short time on runway 07, Island 7 matter.
So where are we gonna park now? We go over here to gate 4. So not a good parking. But we shall take it. Alright, we at the gate. Parking brake is set. APU is running. APU generators, and we can shut off. And that, my friends, is the end of a lovely flight, set of flights that is. With the crew, we would have done 2 flights together. And we're gonna get a group picture right here. And that's it right there. And let's call for GSX. Hopefully I can get GSX to let, oh, yep, there we go. So, deboarding.
Requested.
And we can do the shutdown flow. And we can do that. There we go. So guys, thank you so very much for joining. Like we would have shared earlier, we have done a flight from Tobago to Barbados to Antigua, trouble in Antigua, coming over the St. Kitts, and we are really grateful that you stayed with us for the flight. If you were here from the beginning, thank you so much. I appreciate your dedication and your time that you spent with us here. It was a pretty nice flight. It was really nice, and we hope to do this again in the future. Again, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe to the channel. It would really help us to get noticed, and we would like to get noticed a bit more as a new channel upcoming. We want to get the exposure that we can get. Also, if you like what you saw, make sure you like as well, and once you subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss the next time that we go live. Thank you so very much. It is the Christmas season. We ask that you please take care of yourselves. If you're going to indulge, make sure you do so responsibly. Until the very next time, we will see you later. Enjoy the rest of your week. Bye-bye.